I'm a winner. Oh shoot! Again, I keep forgetting that I have my my mic not muted. I usually just talk to myself before anything else. Hold on a second. I'll be with you. I'll be right with you soon. What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? Just Jerry Wonder, your Cap speaking. Game for another game dev stream. Game going and jumping in 1, 2, 3. I did backwards. 3, 2, 1. Hi. Okay. Last stream I was having audio issues. It turns out my Go XLR is was the root of the problem, and it's been a while. I think what I got fixed is I pretty much had to unplug it and replug it back in, and also all of a sudden everything works now. That thing I need to make sure that I need to make sure to get that going. I know for a fact that someone hints shoot out to me that say they are able to hear it, but I was not able to hear it properly. Let's see. What I want to talk about. Well, I've been working on a bit. So far, I've been working on working on a bit of the AI. And at the moment, I think I'm not use it raw. Oh, that's simple. Enum as byte. Yes. And so far, right now, I have been trying to get this set up. At the moment, but before all that, after off stream, I was actually working on the projectile on the chain, and so far I was able to get the chain to shoot out, and once it grabs the player, it will pull that player back in, and they won't have any input to move around or use any actions at the moment. So that's working. What's next is actually getting the AI to spawn enemies, but I think before that I want to try to touch on the enemy combat system. Like what is the enemy's pattern like, or is there going to be a pattern, or is it going to be like randomized? I decided I want to try to touch on doing more of a pattern than randomized, because I want to try to get basically I'm saying myself, I want to try to get that going, but that is not exactly sorry. I'm just pretty much empty head thinking and just talking out loud right now. The goal is to get the AI to have a pattern. So you'll see attack, and you'll see like a summon. And right now I don't have quite a plan. I know it's like, I think what I'm trying to do is maybe make a array that shows up a pattern of what attack they should do. I also think that, I mean, they'll get the actions. They'll have the actions loaded into them. But I think what's going to happen is that we want it to check if they're ready to do the attack or not. I think what I'll do that is, in my mind, I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, right. Basically, before all of that, I actually create a base node where this will actually just get set parameters and set a tick task. Like if they do an action, they will do the action, and it will tell if the task has been finished or not. And this is actually going back to my way back, where I try to use AI a bit for like a different game I was trying to work on. I think it was top down. It was a top down shoot. It was a top down game. I think it was like basically more line of a magical girl style top down game that I haven't really reached out and do that much. So that part is the case. What's this? I think. Okay. We still are seeing that. Oh wait, what's this? Eating up results. That's not working. Illegal use of namespace identifier in expression. This is. Wait. Is this not possible? Okay. Real quick, I need to take a look at Unreal. EBP node. How do I use this? Because it seems like I'm not able to. It seems like I'm not able to set a value to this thing. So I might have to change how the task works. Okay. Before all this, I set it as a boolean. I'm gonna name this as the result. That's success. We get results. We get results here. If this is true, or I could just do this. On finished task results. I think it's probably gonna call this on failed, and this on B result. If result you want succeeded, else failed. Okay. Node memory unidentified. Wait a second. It's on here and here, but we definitely didn't have a. Okay. This doesn't come with a ownership and node. Okay, so we can't even use that. Can I make these? No. Right. What type? What happened? What? on task finished. Empty base class. So on task finish does nothing. And if I were to, I can just say execute task and result task, and this comes out nothing. Okay. Hmm. Sorry if I'm reading this. I'm just trying to figure this all out. It only returns a abort task or execute task somewhere here, but it doesn't really do anything special. I mean, if I go here and use the execute task, this is where it goes to. So I'm thinking I need a execute task here. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we have a tick a task. It'll do this, and it's going to tick, I think. And from there, we need it to execute a task, I believe. Or is it the other way around? I think this might be our way around. Let me test this around real quick, because I know for a fact I want this to do the succeed. I need this to actually have this working, but it's not exactly at the result I want. As for this, I need to remove that. At the start, it's going to be a execute task right off the bat. But at the end, there's going to be it needs to return a succeed or failed. There's not. I'm learning a lot right now from the task nodes. I don't have, because I thought there's gonna be like I thought there'd be something like this, like where you can get a task. Wait, that's actually what I'm looking for here. The on task finish. I think that's what I'm looking. I think that's what I'm looking for here. Maybe? Oh my god. I'm trying. I know everything in the blueprint side, but I don't know much on the C++ side. Because I do want to, because the goal is to have this executed, but it's not exactly this is not exactly what I'm thinking of. Okay, then here's one thing right now. Let me get this build. Let me go ahead and ignore this for the moment, because I don't think I know. Because I don't know exactly how to get that going, and this is a little weird. Execute primary tag implementation that calls out execute tag. I think I have that hold for a moment. Okay, I delete this one. There we go. Declaration on action name highest class member. Wait a second. What do you mean by that? It's public. That's F name. This is also public. Is it because the action name is not? It's because the name is, yeah. In action name. That's why. Right, we'll name it in action name so you don't have to complain. There we go. Okay, that's why are we having issues? Well, I say that when I'm looking and reading right now. Set phase, that is under the controller. I actually made this, and the goal of this is to be able to set a certain phase for certain phase name. Like in bosses they have like phase 1, phase 2, or phase 3, etc., etc. That's why I'm trying to go for this as well. And I think I have the phase name, but I don't have area. And I do think I would need a delegate. Let's see. For this one, we are actually changing on phase change, and this could be one param. You only need to return a F name. There we go. And do I want this? This needs to be public. Because I want this to be called. Makes a new property. We do a blueprint. Assignable. Blueprint. Callable. Category phase. I'm saying bad names, but I really am just kind of thinking about this way harder than I need to be. Okay. We have set phase. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just kind of staring and thinking about it right now. Like, okay. I wanted to do its basic attack 3 times, and once and after that, I want it to do its special attack on the 4th time. And once the special attack is done, I want to loop back to doing these basic attacks. This is like a preview idea I have in my head, and I want down trying to have this made. Because the only I'm thinking about is how it works in code. I'm thinking about this how it works in the behavior tree. And I'm also trying to figure out how should it execute its attack. Like, okay, maybe when it gets in range, it will it'll do. I think it will do something. I'll go as I go with that code. I'll go along with the code. I think right now it's kind of. I think right now I have it set up. Well, let me go and make a build and make it run. Wait, hold on a second. I actually had to set command here and try to remember exactly what that does. It really doesn't exist. Okay. I have this in here for a reason, and for some reason I don't think it's. If I take this out, it's probably not gonna do anything because it wasn't doing anything before. Okay, so you were doing something. Okay, then I need you to do what? Oh! Also, something went wrong. It's also something went wrong. I can't hear anything. Y'all can't hear anything. But I can. But I also can't hear anything. So give me a second. Okay, now it's working. Okay, so that is. I'm at the point where it's still not doing anything. And I think the point of that is. It's not in range. It's in attack range. I figured they broke. No, I mean I think I have broke my own AI code. It's supposed to move to target actor. The target actor doesn't. Does not know the target actor. Should get the range, but it doesn't. It should also get the actor itself. No, it only no check if it's in range or not. It doesn't get the actor. I figure know why. It definitely have to do with definitely has something to do with the commands, and it definitely has something to do with the AI itself. I flubbed up big time. Yeah, there we go. I knew something was off. It just doesn't know who the target actor is. And that was actually supposed to be called through here. I'm just doing a rebuild. That's the wrong one. There we go. There we go. Here's the chain tag I was I was talking about. This is actually more kind of a chain test. If I get hit, I get pulled back. Like it's basically that. That's it. That's how basic it is. I'm just trying to figure out a neat way to have it set its attack to something else. And I think I need to do that within the within the AI. I think both the AI and both the AI on the character AI and the behavior tree needs to be worked on, but it's just need to figure out. I just need to figure out how to make this all work. This will only get called once. We just need to I just need to be able to change which attack it needs to do. Let's see. I think on begin, when the game starts, it's going to get the pawn's attribute, and it's also going to get the should get the wrong one. Not only is it going to get the ability component, it should also get the action component as well. And the idea here is to get the array of the action it has. And have it store within the AI so it knows what action it can do, what time the action is going to take for it to be ready, and what's the distance for it to do its action. I'm probably gonna forget this again, so I'll probably repeat this over and over again in my head. Hey, artist in the machine, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I've pretty much been doing this nothing since last week. I don't think I've ever. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever played a game after doing this at all. That's fine. I've been playing games for a while, so I wanted to actually get away from it. Like, let's see. I used to play Apex for a long time during development. That like, but ever since this came out, this got popular. I've been wanting to like, let's do this. Let's get this is going. This is actually something exciting. But anyways, how's your day? Also, is my mic working? Is it too loud? Is it soft? I'm trying to figure this out. Sometimes I sometimes have the mic on my left side, but sometimes I have the mic in the kind of the bottom. Okay, all right, that's good to hear. Let's see. Action component. We're going to include that. We have a way to get. We have a way to get all action. That I know for sure. It doesn't need to know. It just need to figure out when do we need actually know what action to get and how we want to fill up. Because and how we want to how do we want to organize them. Like for if I like for example, let's say we have two different type of enemies, but they have the same attack pattern. But they have different but they have different attacks. One does melee, one shoots, and their pattern is always it's gonna be like attack, 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 and heal, for example. I want to organize. I want to be able to organize those those attacks into sections where it could choose which attack it's going to do, and always go in a always go in a third always go to a certain pattern. Like no matter what attack it is, it's like shoot fireball, shoot ice, shoot fireball, and then heal, or do shoot ice, 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 all three, and then heal. That sort of thing. You guys get what I'm getting? For okay, I do UE4. I really want to try to do it for work. No, really want to do it for work. It's just like I'm having a little bad luck. I'm not worried about it right now. This is the only thing to worry about. Okay. Let's see. So I think what I want to do, if right now I'm just kind of coding my mind, like T array, get U action. List of actions. Can I do it? It's a T array of actions. Yeah. Oh. Need the pointer. And we want to do a 4. U action. Current action. List of action. And I think they're gonna be F name. And I think the idea is like this. I think it's like if I were to make a quick array, T array of maybe not a T array. Actually, maybe not a T array, maybe a T map. T map of F name. F name. F name of F name. Maybe a F name and a structure of array of actions. Maybe. This is one of those cases where how you organize it is be really up to you. There's no way to correct this. Now I'm trying. Now I know I was talking. I'm just trying to figure it out. It's like I'm just trying to remember. Was a conversation based on this or was something else? Attack pattern. Map. Okay. Kind of scratching my goatee. Yes. Kind of scratching my goatee for a bit, just figuring out the way to do this. I know it's like we can add this. Current action. Oh yeah, my attack markers. Okay. Let's try. I was trying to remember. One thing remember, but yeah. Pointer to incomplete. Yes, because it doesn't exist. That's probably one. Now your permission is like, okay, cool, you can do this. Right now, I'm just kind of thinking about this thoroughly. Like, how do we decide this needs to be in attack pattern 1? Maybe if contains, I use this a lot. Pattern 1, and I think this will be something like this. It will, like, if it doesn't find it, it will add it in here. And if it does, it'll probably grab the structure of those old patterns. But I think or something. Yeah, I think so. I'm getting what you're getting. Oh yeah, hold on. Oh, there we go. Find pattern 1. F name something. And we are trying to have that something be changed to something else. Or no, we're trying to add this something into that something. Like punch, kick, super. Let's see. Not sure if that should be that way. I don't think I need call, but I'm not sure if I need actually call it a attack pattern. It's just like a list to do, a list of actions, maybe. If I want it to say, maybe it's like attack 1, attack 2, like for example, like notepad time, notepad, give me that. Like I had it this way, like attack, if hit, that's something else, but I think something like attack 1 will be like primary attack. This 3 times and special. I mean, it's okay. Looking at yours, it's probably similar, way similar. And attack 2 is like a different phase. You're trying to find which one you're doing. You can just RSF through all of them, or once you set which pattern, you store it as a current attack, and the way you already know, and you don't. Okay. Oh, you're 1 minute. Oh, wait, you were 1 minute behind. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was. I mean, yeah, that's right. I actually didn't have the. I didn't have this set as. I had the stream set as what's it called? VCR. Is that one wording? I don't remember. I don't know exactly. DVR. I said I have it set on DVR. And it does that automatically. And just like, I just go in and click a stream and just stream anyways. I don't actually set the. I don't actually focus on trying to get the DMR to say focus on this stream. I think it's because I don't want people to like. Don't want to miss out what I'm doing, and if they want to see see the idea, what's happening, they could go back and see it. That sort of thing. I'm not sure if that. I'm thinking about this. I'm not sure this is exactly what I'm actually thinking right now. But because the way I was actually because originally the way I was actually thinking like is it's like this. We have attack pattern 1, attack, and if I take off the special, we have we have choices of attack. Like the patterns could be like this, and attack 2 can attack 2 could be a different attack pattern that gets added in where on the phase, and other or special attack, like a special, that will be that will show the special attack. Yeah, I figured that is that I have something similar to what you wrote. Like it's like for example, if we wanted to like get we wanted to call special we wanted to call attack. We wanted to get the key of attack and grab the array that has a list of names that will choose which one to use based on this this attacks let's see how to think about this. It's like we get the name of the attack. Excuse me. We get to name the action, the chance what the action would do, or this would be like the chance that this action is going to be chosen, and maybe the distance. Actually, write down the name. Attack chance. Distance to do attack. Name of action. No, that's not what it's called. Action name. Okay. I think I have an idea. I think I have more of a clear idea of it now than before. U function. No, U struct. Mm-hmm. STRU struct was called, I think. And then we are F action list. Okay. U property, we gonna make this blueprint. Read write. And defaults only. And leave it like that. Let me get the F name. Actions name. Action name. Yeah, something like that. I mean, I hope I got it because I'm reading it. I'm quickly reading it and it's like, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about, and just continue working on this. Not sure if it's not sure reaction on the same page, but I think we're on the same page. If not, we'll definitely be on the same page later on. Action. Okay, and let's see. I make another struct because this is only going to give us. This is going to allow us to hold this information. However, the map will. If I'm going to have an array of these things, I'll need another struct that just holds. Actually, let me name this action list. Let me action name this action command. This is gonna be T array of F action command. I'll call this command list. We'll make this blueprint readable, rewrite default, and that should do it. No, just save that. There we go. And if I were to do this, for the controller, here it is. If I were to do this, I get this. Wait. No, I just copy. Here we go. We'll have this and say, does it have it'll give us the array of these, give us the action list of that array. And I think all I have to do is like this. Something, command list, add. And all I have to do is add a F command list, which looking at now, I'm probably gonna need to make it F command float. This is to attack. And all I do is action name. Do this, and we just use the underscore action name to fill that. Oh wait, hold on, I got it wrong. Action chant curly curve brackets action chant changes distance back to distance to attack. Distance to attack. To attack. Rarely I do this, but this is just something that I need to be able to fill the information real quick. Save, and what I need here is to get the current actions name. I need to get I need to get a chance. F and distance is this number. I gave it those numbers because I don't have the distance for the action chance in the action class. Actually, hold on a second. I might not even need those. I just probably need F name. Cause what's gonna happen? What I'm going to do is I'm basically going to do is go into here, go into this action, and have it share it in here. Yeah, I thought so too. Man, made this. Man, I already made this way too complicated. F name. Not only that, I already have a way to get. I already have a way to get the action name. Get action by name, and I can pretty much just grab here the command list to give me a random name of that. It will use that. I mean, we got an idea of how to add how to add this, but we don't have an idea to how do you organize the keys. Because pattern attack power one attack 1 and attack 2 are going is only defined by what's going to be different between those two. Like, I know, for example, we are just all I'm basically doing is getting the primary attack. And we can have like three. There could be like 3 of them. But for enemies, they probably don't even have like they're probably don't have the name for of primary attack. I think the primary attack, secondary attack, and dash is actually for the characters, not for the enemies themselves. There we go. And not only that, I'm actually only getting a list of the actions. I'm not actually just putting them in there. Just hope it works. Having a sequence that represents the current behavior state. Yeah, I think I hope I can make this work. It's like because it's just really just for the action. It's just making sure it doesn't try and get. I think all I'm doing is getting a list of what attacks they have, what action they have, and all I'm trying to do is trying to get those actions named and put them in, compare them into a array that just needs a that you have. I'm not trying to do like a randomize them, but just I'm just trying to figure out if the attack. Okay. Idea. And let me just not say anything so I can actually get this idea out of my head and into, oh my god, what's going on here? Copy this thing. Paste this. There we go. I think I think I'm on thumbs today because I can't type well. Which was based on something called utility AI. What is your utility AI based on? It's easy to create AI behavior. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I'm thinking. I don't know why I'm looking at this to say we could have a list of. We could do a for loop here and do another for loop inside, which is okay. I'm gonna be very honest, not ideal because the AI is. Let's say I have like more than one AI. It has to do it has to do a for loop and has to do another for loop inside that to make this all work. And I don't think that in looking at this, I don't think that this might be viable. But this is more but this is like more for brute force idea, but I'll go with it. 32 I 0. This might not be viable, but this is more brute forcey. I'm gonna make but I'll make this work. I is less than number. I think that should do it. Let's see. Let's go start with 0, 1, 2. Okay. We just add this in here. You can store the name of the action and use find or contain in the array. I mean, that's the idea. That's an idea. The idea here is like make a do a list of. Wait a second. Let's see. Either do a T array or T name. If I do a T name, I'm gonna one is gonna require a name. It's also require another name of something. I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to name for it to find the get a command. A command to get a command. I think I need to make sure that I'm clear here. Commands are attack 1, attack 2, special 1, special 2, etc. Actions are named in the action class that get called from the action component. It doesn't matter what name the action class is if the action is the same. Like for example, let's say I have two actions, two different actions. They do two different things, but both of their action names inside it are called primary tag. If I have two different actions, they have the action name of primary tag. The first one's gonna be the very first one's gonna be called, and the second one's not gonna be called at all. It's going to totally ignore that. Command are names that the actions can be called for AI. Can be grouped. And called. You get what I'm thinking of? That's why I'm saying that this is more this kind of a more brute force way to do this, and that's why I'm pretty much making this an array instead of making this a map. But wouldn't the command be a list in itself? That's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm doing having the attack. That's why I'm having the attack pattern map here. Like for example, if it's going to check if there's already a command name in here. If there's a command name already in here, it's going to grab that command. It's going to grab that command. It's going to add that in there. Well, it's going to add this, and I think it's not going to actually do anything super special. It's just now I have to do do this. No, don't stop debugging. Space, and then add this something back. And what this should do, it should replace whatever something that wasn't there with this something. Okay. Okay, I think I got okay, so I think I got the idea. I think I got the idea here now. I got the idea here. And this is in this bit is just me just trying to figure this out and trying to get this clear in my head. So let me go through this. When we get the action component, we're going to get all actions. All actions are going to have something that the play it's going to be spawn. I mean, not spawn. Something that the character is going to have, where it be primary, secondary, dashes, special attack, that sort of thing. And we know the action. We know the names can be completely different. They don't need. It doesn't need to be anything special. I mean, we know that action can be anything, but if they have the same action name in the action class, the first one's always going to be called. So if I want the enemy to play a different attack, I need to make sure the action name is set to something completely different. I'll also probably need to organize the action class itself separate from the player to the enemies themselves. It's go so far. It's going to get all the actions, and we're doing a for loop of getting all the actions right now, and we're going to do another for loop that we're getting the current action of the attack action command name. That's actually something that I just recently created, and just have this command name called attack 1, for example. It's brute force-ish, but this should be this should work at the moment until I come up with until I can come up with something better. And all it's doing right now is going to, if there is already a attack pattern map already added in there, it will wait, if it contains this, it's going to find it. It'll add that faction list. It will wait. Yeah, actually, that should be fine. It'll add the command list, which is just an array of names, and it will add this something in here. Which I'm going to rename this list of action names. Because I hate naming things like something, which is very, very vague. Else, it will just add that in here and create a list of things. So that should work, at least for right now. And this needs to be this part needs to be somewhere else. So let me actually cut this. No, let's leave that there. Let me actually create a. I think this probably requires another function. Requires a function like initiating. Initiating an action list. We'll make this blueprint callable. I don't think I've been thinking about that. I don't think we need to make this blueprint callable. But I do want this in here. Let me go into here and we actually grab this. And we're going to put this bad boy in here. First thing I need to make sure if we have a action component. If we don't have an action component, we don't want this to work. There we go. Now the action pattern map, that is actually going to be a variable that the controller is going to hold. So we're going to make sure we add that in there as well. And I do want to have access to it. Just read-only access. And this is going to be protected. So I don't need this to be... I don't really need the attack pattern to go anywhere. can make this public, and I can make this a blueprint callable, blueprint peer. Let's see. Okay. 40 init list. We just need to make sure that this gets called. And it's gonna get the attack. It's gonna do this. I get this information. I think it's got this information from here. That's not. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Okay. We have our lists. We have our action command lists. Cool. Now what? I have a set that's called phase, and that phase is completely different. What I would need to do is create a function that returns a f name that gets an action from command list. F name call command. This is going to be a blueprint native. And the idea here is to do this. Get the command list. We are going to grab the, we're going to find command, no, actually contains command. Identify get attack command map is unidentified. What do you mean it's unidentified? It's right here. Unless you want me to just do this. Come on now. You're telling me that you don't like this. Identifier attack command is unidentified. No, it is. I know it is. Find command. It gives me the array of that. And what I'm going to do is get a command list that will kind of randomize this. Random. Get random. Element in array. Sometimes I know that I'm able to get the randomize from this, but I just need to remember. I just need to know exactly how to do that. I know I can do random in blueprints, but I don't think there's a way to get random in C++. If that's okay, let me do something real quick. Let me check the let me check my list of codes that should probably have this. I'm assuming my data asset should have it. It does random here. Here we go. Like here's like it gives a list of indexes, it randomizes them, and it get a random list, I think, and that might be it. If it's empty, just return blank. There we go. Let's see. We get fmath random. No way, I could just grab this one. Cause I don't think I need to do. We get a random, we get a random. Number based on this, and we just return random. There. Okay. Okay, that seems to make sense. We do a rebuild and see what bugs I may have ran into. Okay, here we go. Function parameter. Function parameter command cannot define get action from command list as is already defined in scope. Meaning if I copy this and paste this, like code definition, wait, cannot be located. There's only one here. And this was probably telling me there's another one that I have already created in here. Oh wait, maybe, yeah. What happened is I already have a name call command in here, and then like that. Okay. Undeclared identifier. Can't find it. Or decoration. And that probably solved that issue. Maybe. Yeah, it did. Cool. Okay, let's go back in here. Let's see. I already have this name. I already have this called in here. So my idea now is we're gonna start with this. We're gonna create a new tab. And this is gonna be coming from the blueprint based tab. So we're gonna name this TTT underscore get action name. We're going to execute this. We're going to call the execute AI. Call AI controller. Here we go. Check if it's failed. Execute. Finish execute. They has failed. Okay. We want to get action from component, and we are going to test this out. I think I'm going to need a variable. A Blackboard key selector. This is going to get the action name key. This needs to be O. This needs to be, and let's see. This needs a name. Call it tag 1, for example, and we're going to set Blackboard key as name. Once that's done, we are finishing the execute. All right, and let's see, the idea now is to get action's name. We're going to make sure we have the action name key in here. Make sure that's right. And I have a checkboard already. So, all right, cool. This is again called. Bam, bam. We are going to we're going to command. We're saying the value. Well, I think it's set to none. Oh my God, it's probably set to none. Okay, stop. Stop right there. Saying it's set to none. think I'm almost right. I'm almost pretty much done with it. AI action name. Okay, so set to none. Cool. Which I think was probably telling me that it doesn't have anything Ray for it doesn't have anything Ray for it. Which I suspect that might be the case. So I'm going to test this out and see if okay. Is it getting called? It's not getting called. Okay, so now it's getting called. That's because I now put away from tick and push this in here. It should have oh no. There's nothing in the action list at all. So we can't do that. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I think I'm going to make a lambda function. Lambda. Lambda is the word. The way how I do this again? The way I do this again is get world. Get time manager. Set timer. And the way I need is I need the F time per handle. Anyone that can do for it now. This only needs to get called once, so we should be good here. We need to make a function, I think. Oh wait, I've done this before. I've done this in the character, and I could find that maybe in here. Please in here. Yes, it's in here. So here we go. Set timer. This type of thing. I'm only doing this now because I don't feel like doing this again. Let's try that again. Not only that, I need to actually try. Look, I need to look at my actions and see if the commands are actually being added in there. There we go. Now we're seeing that the actions are actually being added in. Cool. So if I go back here, continue, I should see it do an attack. Hold on a second. It's still giving us none. Okay. Let's try again. Okay. Is this actually getting called? I think it is. Oh my god. Yep. Okay, it is getting called, and we are getting, and we should be getting the information of this. Maybe if we move over here, it's moving, but it's not. The commands are not actually giving us anything. Let me go back into our here, add breakpoint, run it. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's start with the attack, and I think it's the Not. It's actually a projectile. Let's see. We have the primary attack, and I think we should have the array of what the attack is already in here. Yes. It's called just attack 1. Cool. So attack 1 should exist. Let me do a reload real quick. Okay. Ooh, now thinking about it. Just kind of a little bit. I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about making sure that the action names are set to where it needs to set. Right. I mean, if I knock you out for a second, you should be it should be able to do an attack. Okay. Return this back here. Okay. It's telling me the command list is empty. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Actually, fine thing. This thing gets called, or gets called, is article exists. If this not exists, it'll skip that. Okay, okay. Which is why it's probably safe to actually call this in kick. Okay. Is valid. Okay. Here you go. That's the one I'm looking for. Wait. There we go. Action name. Do this. Try again. We still have none. Okay. Does this do anything? Yeah, all actions. Yeah, yeah. Definitely gets the array of actions. Okay, now I'm not able to do this again because why? What changed it? All I did is like this. I just put this out and put the initial action list in here. This thing's gonna get called once because it's gonna check if the ability component exists. If it already exists, it won't need to call it again. Hmm. Okay. while it's Ticket Safari happening, is this is getting called, but it's not getting called in time. Okay. Hmm. Wait a second. What I realized is like what I did was like I checked my code and look at the begin play and I realized I have init AI. Init AI does this, and if this is already being called, then the then what I was trying to do in here was not going to work at all. It's just always going to skip this. At least that at least I think that was the idea. Let me go into my range. Call parent. Okay, so this works. should get a knit list. Yes, we are. Primary tag. Okay, cool. We're going through this. And we have we only have one. If it contains this, health, do this, we have the action name in here. And we're oh no, it was doing it, but it was giving us the wrong one. Save, rebuild. It was doing it, but the code was wrong. There we go. Now it's working. Now it's working. And I know it's working because it's already calling the it's already calling this, and it's already calling this. Okay. Let me add in another one. For the test enemy. Let me actually add in another action called test projectile and see if it chooses. It does choose it. And okay, interesting. Call this out. And it's probably calling this out because it's it was out of bounds. Maybe? Yeah, I think I called this because it was out of bounds. Because I added +1. Okay. And it's working, I think. I want to see the animation attack. That looks pretty cool. It's not, it does what I want. I want it to do a little bit more here. It's just now I need. It's just now I just need to figure out what that one is. Because we now got, because this is cool. We got exactly. I got exactly what I want from the code. It's now I want to, like I said, I wanted to do a couple of things. I wanted it to do consecutive attacks. Is like 3, 1, 2, 3, and then do a special. Let me actually go in here real quick. Let me actually go to the actual command list, and I'll go call this a special. Okay, so now let's see. I just need to think about this. I just really need to think about this. And as I think about it, I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And I'm back. I think I'm back. Yes, I am back. Awesome. Okay. I think my goal. Oh, okay. So I think my goal here is to now have this summon. But this is gonna be under a different command, different list. Let me go back in enemies. Let me go back in here. Let me go back in here. And I think I have like this. I think low health does nothing. And the reason it does nothing because I think this. Again, I was grabbing all the code I have. I was grabbing all the code I had into here to see if everything works. To see everything works. So yeah, everything works. Just now I need to figure out how would this work here? If you understand what I'm saying. Before you guys don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm thinking right now is I'm making a counter. Action counter. And this counter is going to start at 0. I'm going to add another key. I'm going to add another key. Call this the counter key, and this thing, its job is to get the black ore value, get call counter. It's gonna come out with 0. And what we're trying to do here, we're trying to check if, I mean, at the start it'll be 0, but as it goes up at 1, 2, 3, that sort of thing. We're checking if this counter is greater than special counter. Okay, greater than or equal to. Greater than or equal. Go get default command. Actually, no. No. This is gonna be just named command. And if this is false, it's gonna be just using attack 1. If so, if it's true, it's going to use special. and set the counter here to 0. Once that's taken care of, we then now want to set the blackboard value as int to this plus 1. Also, there's another thing I think I want to say, because if you notice before, it was throwing a chain and then throwing a fireball, another fireball, and another fireball. I think what's actually happening here, that it's calling the same primary attack, but it's not actually doing anything super special. Like, let's see, if I were to go back to that, go to the action, like the fireball action, or actually no, not the fireball action. Let's go to the grab projectile and change its primary attack to grab attack. It should do a random thing now. And let's see, for special, I need to make sure, let me go into the AI self and say random key. Okay. Let me find the AI again. It's the here we go. We want to add in one more action. The summon. Summon's pretty much not going to do anything. It's going to call. It's going to print something out, and it's going to make a noise. Like that. Failed to summon. Summon takes a long time to do. So I think it has set summon to a certain recast time. Like 10. We said 1. What I could probably do is like, oh wait. It's also probably not getting stop action to do its thing. So 1, 2, 3. That's not coming. 1. Okay. So what I think I'm going to end up doing, like I think it's doing, like I think it's doing it, probably doing it way too much. Hey, Meister Sturm, what's up? Let's see. Let's do this. If this is empty, or actually, we're able to just do this. Cast to character, holo character. And what we can do here is get this action component. I'm gonna set it as a variable for a moment. Ain't gonna do anything special. You just woke up. I mean, you just woke up. It's pretty nighttime. Are y'all deciding to get up early? Let's see. Get action command. Get action by name. We are getting action by name, and what I want to do is countdown or timer. Its time remaining is less than or equal to 0. Oh, it's already morning. Okay then. You set that as true. If not, finish execute and says failed. Okay. Two, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ah. It's something on the 4th. Awesome. It's greater than or equal to 4. So counter. 0. Like 1. Add 1. Like 1. Four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What the heck? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I need to count. Okay, we need to count this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. It's saying this is 0. Then it's adding up. That's why I'm getting 3 here. Yeah, this buddy has a hook because I'm basically just I'm testing out. I have the hook working and testing and doing what we want. What I'm doing right now is I'm actually just figuring out how to set up the AI behavior. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, cool. Okay. Okay. Like I say, this is actually coming out success or failure. It'll come back here. If it doesn't act, if it does the attack, we gotta do a wait. This one I think I need to change. At least, I need this to be a bit more different. Which is why I'm going to do one more new base thing. Work on this. Holo. Paste that. Paste that. And what this thing is going to do is going to make a function. New parameter is going to add two things. The wait time. Success. It's going to don't return a result. Parameter. If the result and this is greater than 0, finish execute. So it's a success. There we go. And if it's not, we are going to need a wait timer. Need wait to be true. And current timer to be start at 0. Now, once that's done, we're going to have a I think a tick AI that will. No, that's not how we want this to go. Need wait is need to check if this is true or not. And we are adding the delta time to this. Timer, go, build, fresh node. Okay. If this is greater than or equal to the wait timer, set. Start time is 0. We finish execute. I should have said results, but I always tell it that it's a success. The reason why I'm doing now, the biggest reason why I'm having this kind of setup is I'm going to replace the attack with something else completely different. So starting with new task, we're going to grab you. Use action. And what we're going to do here is we're going to receive this. We're going to get a Blackboard key called action name key. Make this showable. Get name. If this equals a none, we want this to fail. If not, pass to Holo AI controller, we are going to grab. We're going to tell it to have. We're going to actually tell it to execute action. We're also going to go to define, and we're going to ask to follow a character, and like before, we're going to get action component. We'll get action by name. And just in case, we want to check if it's valid. I mean, it should be valid. It ain't your way. And I think I want to do is get the recast done and get We call the function new parameters, and we call this a success. Actually, yeah, we just call it success. I think because once this gets called, it'll come out true anyway. So now if I do, if I were to go into range and I were to change use action and have it use a action name and just replace this guy, this is going to do something completely different. It's going to somehow light up and do a dance. Okay, what's happening? Let's check up. Yep. Oh. Messed up on the code. All right, here we go. Okay, so when you threw a chain hook, it will take a bit of time. So maybe not. So maybe not the recast time, but maybe duration. Let me look at. Okay, let me look at my those attacks. Okay, the duration for the grab is 6. So it's going to call this. going to call this duration for 6 seconds. It's going to pull it back. Maybe not that way. Let's see. This should be. I think this should be fine. But I want to. Get this called. And like if it got hit, you want it to do a duration there. Actually, no. Maybe want to do. Okay, it's probably something on the part I need to play around with, but I'm getting. But we're definitely getting some. Or at least we're getting somewhere. We're definitely getting somewhere. Okay. Okay. So I think I got the idea, and I think I got the hang of it. Just need to think about. I need to check if this thing is valid. Oh, I'm saying that because the when we're doing the action name, it's actually not coming out as valid. So let me do that. Maybe it is, but it's like I'm just basically just getting warnings here. I'm just basically just getting warnings. Let's see. I want it to slow down when it's attacked. Okay, it's dead. Not dead. Since the range, we don't set it as low priority. Maybe set as none. Maybe we set as none. But if we set it as none, it's not. No matter what, I can actually get close to it. Actually, no. Maybe not that way. Maybe we set this to none. I'm this close, and you should be running away right about. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This needs. We just need to make sure that this is set to. I guess self. And it did actually slow down the slow down its attack. So I mean slow down its movement. Usually it was like 10 it moves 10 meters per second squared. But now it's moved about like 7 meters per second. By the way, I have actually realized I have the music. I have my game music off. Well, not the game music. I have it off. Y'all ain't getting to hear it. So if I can share this. It does the pattern. We exactly what I wanted to do, which is awesome. Too loud? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hold on a second. Be right back. No, I mean be right back. I mean like let me check for a second. pull it back down. Here we go. Here we go. That should work. Is that okay? Okay. All right. So, apologize for that. So let's see. It does. It's a bit of it's a bit of a problem because I want so I have everything what I want. What I want now is like I want the chain. I want to be able to summon the chain, but I also want the enemy to stand still. I don't want it to move. But then again, it's like I don't. Yeah, I don't want it to move. So this doing its action should be fine. I think it's because I said because it's a ranger, it has to move. It has to get away from you. So this having the chain tag probably doesn't make any sense to it. Let's see what else. Maybe. Sorry. I'm kind of thinking while I'm talking. I'm thinking about how about this. Like we're able to get the name, but we are not able to get not able to get its information. Well, maybe not. Maybe not that case. Hmm. Let me think about this. Hmm. Okay. So let me actually look back. I need to go back in this code real quick, and I want to look at the attack range. Reason why? This is how it's actually getting the distance of game if it's too close. So what's runaway range? Um. Oh, that's right. That's right. I want to actually get its range. I want to actually get the attack range pick because whenever it does the attack, whenever it needs to do an attack, its range could be somewhat different. If its range is about if it's a projectile or like it can shoot, like if it's a melee that can shoot, I want to make sure what range it can do it. It can do its attack. I mean, I if it can shoot if it's close, but if it's far away, I want it to be able to shoot instead of like trying to do a melee attack. But I think yeah, runaway range key. That's for that. That's not what we need. Let's see. Okay. Make sure I got everything saved in here. Cool. Let's do a rebuild. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I should create a decor hall. Hmm. Actually, hold on a second. You know what? I don't want to worry about that. I can pretty much come back to this later, but I think I have most of it. Because I think I kind of wasted my time. I know there's no more music. Sorry about that. Yeah, I can play much stop on music here. I mean, play if I don't have any music playing, I'll pretty much um again. If I have a game, yeah, I'll make sure have that happen. Sorry about that, man. Okay. Let's not worry about adding more to that. But either way, I think I don't want to worry about the it running away at the moment. Hold tight. Uh, oops, accidentally clicked the thing off. There we go. Did I accidentally click the thing off? Wait. Okay, y'all are able to see it. Okay. You know, for a long time I have a long time I have El Gato. I thought that if I close it down, y'all won't be able to see it. But it's kind of the opposite. If I close it down, I won't see on my side, but y'all still see it. So that's actually I think that's new to me. Or I'm behind. No, that's new to me. Okay. Let me go back to get actioning. Because I know I have two commands, like do attack one and special. However, I know for a fact that we are not going to have we're not going to actually have these commands in the front. So if I were to get action commands, no. Get command. Get the command map and were to get these. I know I should be able to actually grab the things called the command keys and probably have it randomized that way. But it kind of brings me to a problem. We have it do it. We have it set at a counter, and that was to count how many times how many times it would do that. It might be over. The issue I might be running into is like if I don't have any if I don't have any commands. No. If I don't have any commands. If I only have one command and the command is attack, we only want it to do that one thing. So looks like I need to go back to the Holo AI controller and actually have it give out a command based on that. I hope what I'm saying y'all are able to understand it, because sometimes I don't understand what I'm saying myself. Okay, that's going okay. What I'm doing is I'm making a roguelike. I'm making a roguelike action RPG game. Based on the Holoive members, and I'm just going through an AI, just figuring some stuff out. So I think what I need here is an F name to get command and get a command, current command. All right. And what I'm going to need here is I'm going to need a integer. And this is going to be my iterator. And let's see, what else do I need here? Maybe it's maybe my iterator. Sure. I'll probably play around here later on, but I think this could be something else. And we're gonna leave it like this right now because I want to actually do all this in the blueprint. Okay, Let me go back into range and let me actually go into my function where I'm looking for my get command right here. Here's my iterator. And let me get my command list, which is this one. It's the I don't need you anymore. Let's say if this is greater than 4. Special. There we go. Let me think about this now. We go into action name. You know okay. You know what I'm actually missing? I just realized this just now. I'm probably missing a max. No, you know what? I don't need a max in here. Because I can make my max all on my own. At least for right now. And I definitely need to do something with the command map because I know for a fact I want to try to figure out what list we have. Live or you don't have to. Oh, you don't have to. Okay, thank you. You don't have to worry about catching up. It's like it's basically me just it's just basically me just doing game dev stuff, whether from doing jams or just doing something else. You don't have to you don't have to worry about catching up for anything. Ooh, wait. Shoot. Because I'm not. I'm just looking at this and thinking about this. Like, oh wait, we need to return. Maybe we need to return. Hold on a second. You know my counter is my iterator. You know it's going to come out to a command. Now I don't know if I need to one. Okay, that should be fine. For right now. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at now. Okay, cool. Let me think about summoning. Let's see. Spawn after from class. I just need to figure out the spawn transformation. You know what I could do here? I could use a point. I think I done this before. I think it's under my AI environment query. Yeah. EVQ. Fine. Point. Fine point spawn. And this needs to be in a circle. I could test this out by just grabbing a EQS test. Save this. Let me actually take a look at you. Step you in here. All right. If I'm in here, if we're around right here, I know I can't spawn you out there. Okay. Never mind. So I don't think circle might do. But I think another best way I could do is the pathing grid. Because this is using a path already. And it's already the better way to set this all up. Okay. I want to add a couple of tests. I think I want to make sure we get a distance from the query. From here, we want to we actually want to flip this. think we want to get a range of 200. Got a range of 200 to 300. Let's see, 500, 400. And we want to have a test. Okay, let's see, what's overlap? Overlap box. What if we overlap it here? Okay, that's not going to do anything. Actually, let's actually add another distance. This time, before we are okay, we're getting close. And apologize if I'm not looking or anything like that. I'm just basically just messing around with the messing around with the environment query. Okay, that might work. Let's see. What are we looking for? We are looking for a environment query. I think an environment query. Run EQS. That's what we're looking for. Okay, go. We can pause from here. Our query is this one, and we're using the line point spawn. We are looking for the random best 5. Then see. Get 4. Wait, no. Get location. We're going to only get 1. We're going to spawn. Actually, we're not going to spawn right now. We're going to debug. Draw a debug draw sphere. We're going to get the center of it. We're going to make the radius this to 20. Turn this red. And give it a duration of 5. Let's take this 0.5. And we should see what what's gonna look like. Okay, we can get rid of you now. Save, run. Okay. We're getting 1 here. And only coming from here. That's basically telling me that the query is not it's not coming out true, or can't find anything. Okay. If you get hit by 2 hooks at the same time, there won't be any problems where you will fly. Nope. Because what's going to happen is, if you get hit by the hook and get hit by another hook, you're only going to get get disabled. And if you get hit by another hook, you're probably gonna get damaged. You're probably gonna get damaged, but you're not gonna move. You're not gonna move anywhere until the hook is done. Pull you in. You fly along the trajectory. Trajectory. Oh my god, trajectory. Ooh. Also, I think you don't fly along the trajectory. You pretty much go get hit. Also, what's gonna happen is you're gonna get hit, and you're gonna take damage, and that's it. I don't think you're gonna get pulled to anything at all. At least that's what I think. Of course, I could probably look at this right now and say, okay, is this disabled? If we set this disabled to this? If it's true, we do that. If not, it's going to do the chain return. Oh, now think about it. No, you're not gonna get damaged if you got hit with another hook. You're pretty much going to what this is going to do is going to do return to chain point, which is going to sit there for 1 second and then return to the point. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Let's try that. Okay. We're still not getting the right spawn point. We're only getting the actor component. Oh, we're getting the actor. I mean, we're getting this. This is kind of working, but not doing this exactly. Maybe because we need to delay this. I remember exactly that. I think we need to make sure that this is delayed so I can do exactly what it needs to do. There we go. Yeah, it has to be delayed. It has to be delayed. It has to be delayed. Okay. one actor from class. We're going to make a transform, and we need to make sure that its rotation is set to a specific number. -45. And we needed to summon a enemy. I just don't know which one it is. We want to summon the sentry. There we go. I was basically trying to find the key for special, and I want to try and make sure that works. So let's see if this works. There we go. Okay, I need to test that little guy out. I mean, it works. It got summoned, but might not be working. Okay, it's working. Okay, it's working. And why is it not attacking? I think it is it has something to do with his AI. Usually when it spawns, we have it's going to follow a AI class called the BP Holo Range, and what's supposed to do is supposed to do an attack. So this attack here is what it's supposed to do. Okay. And I know these AIs are working. If I move around, they should be falling around me. If I get close, they should be running away. Interesting. Still need to look into this. Still need to look into this. Okay, we know the summons are working, but it's not. Okay. Hmm. They're on range. I know that for sure. So I could probably take a look at that. Wait for it to summon. And I'll just flash that for a second, and then we take a look at you. Okay, so it has a target. It is gain the action. It's going for the action name. I just don't know exactly why it's not doing what it needs to do. It's a character, yes. It has a, yeah, that as well. So this should be valid. It's not valid. Let me think, let me think, let me think. On begin play. It is not initiating the it's not initiating the handle. And that's what's happening. what could be the issue? What could be its issue? Let's see. Wait. Probably does nothing there. Let's see. Okay, so the begin place still does work. As I can see the health bar. I know if I attack it, it'll do damage. Okay. Actually, hold tight. I didn't check the action if the action array have the action itself. Okay, that's interesting. It shows we have a automation laser. We do. Function came out none. Wait, why did it come out none? Let's do this. Wait. I might have broken the runaway because it's not actually running away anymore. Okay. Okay, that's why. The attack command map doesn't have anything, which is just basically just saying the init action list didn't load up anything at all. Even though we have actions already ready to go. Action component, it came out null. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I know what's happening. When it gets spawned, the the thing will exist, but it will not actually the thing will exist, but it'll probably will come up saying the ability and the action component will come up null as soon as spawn. So I don't think having this having initiation set up here would do us great. Maybe of course if I just do this. At least for right now. And set this like 0.2-ish and have it initiate the AI from there. Probably not. So far, it's probably not the best way for it to do it. And I am. Listen, I'm pretty much figuring out that this is. What's trying to come out. There we go. There we go. Now it's doing it. It's basically just a AI not able to. AI is not able to do its exact thing. Okay. Uh-oh. Not only is it not able to do that, it's also not able to die. And that's that's probably part of its connection with the player. I mean, his connection with this. So it's supposed to, it takes damage. You can see it bounce back up. But it's not saying like when it's defeated, it's going to stop doing its thing. Let me actually take a look at. Let me actually have it summon again. Okay, so here we go. Shows defeat the thing. Here we go. We'll do this. Cool. Make it bounce back out. There's nothing calling it on defeat, and that is under. That's going to be under its ability. It's irreverent. Okay then. Either way, I need to tell y'all it's getting very late, and I need to get myself to bed. So, that's kind of about it that I could do. That I could do. So far, I'm able to have the AI spawn two different things. It could just spawn two random things, and at a certain threshold, it will do a special, which is summoning an AI. Other than that, only problems we're having right now is the AI that's being summoned is not that it's not actually setting up its own thing. Like when it's being attacked, it's not it's not initiating properly. So I need to go back in to get that fixed. I could probably get that fixed tomorrow. other than that, that should be fine. But other than that, I think I'm good here. But I had a lot of fun. I figured out a few things what I need to get done, and yeah. So thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. I'm Jamie the Wanderer. I do game dev stuff. You can follow me on Twitch. You can subscribe to me on YouTube. And with that, I'll be done. Thank you, and I'll see y'all next time. All right. Bye bye.